Buongiorno a tutti, benvenuti live con Agatha Christie, l'assassino Orient Express. Oh, ma perché non va? Ok, continuiamo. Dov'è? Voce stick. Dovremmo essere nei panni della detective, giusto? Perfetto. E io mi sono dimenticato di scrivere capitolo 3. Vabbè, non fa niente. Allora. Qua che dobbiamo fare? Abbiamo visto, c'è altro? No. Possiamo andare. Allora. Benvenuti nei panni della detective. Si entra.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Che dove va? Qua mi sa che c'è la figlia. Con lui devo parlare? C'è.
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Prima di salire sopra, ma se c'è qualcosa qui.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough. What a dear child.
Andiamo su. Buongiorno a tutti. Allora, di chi è questa camera? Di nessuno. Codesta? Di nessuno. Ho trovato Daisy? No, ho trovato la mamma.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke. a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on her board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement. But her answers need some checking.
Verifica? Ah, verifica i fatti. Oh, va bene. Allora, gli Armstrong hanno organizzato un ricevimento.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Bene, bene. Devo andare? Confronta la storia. Ah, devo andare dalla mamma, ok. Quindi questa sarebbe la camera di 10. No, qua c'è la mamma. E qua non c'è nessuno. Modestamente. Era giusto, eh?
A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked. Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine. Everything looks okay here. That's it. No rookie mistake there. Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it. Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
May I come back? If I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match.
Allora 10:23, 10:23, 22:50, mi sono allontanata 5 minuti, quindi facciamo le 22:11, 22:45. Ah, che non corrisponde, aspetta. Sono tornato adesso, non è messo letto, quindi... E quindi? Ma porta vista la lettera di scatto sul cuscino. Urlato. Ok, allora. Ha chiamato, no? E ma non so qual è la risposta. Vediamo le 22:50.
Nothing shocks me here.
Non è questo, infatti.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes.
L'ho beccato.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
L'ho beccata. Testimonianza signora Murray. Andiamo da lei, sì? Ma non può correre. No. Mannaggia te. Dov'è la lei? Ecco qui la lei. Vediamo sto quadro.
Lyon, in France. What a If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Allora, la festa era molto rumorosa del sera. No.
Come on, Joanna. You can do better.
E non è quella la fangosa.
It says detective on your badge. Prove she's lying.
Devo fare...
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
What you're telling me doesn't really agree with what Mrs. Armstrong says.
Mrs. Armstrong must have looked in right after I'd left.
That's how it could have happened. But the timing of the kidnapping had to be so precise. How could it be? I need to find something more concrete. You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicked. I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Ah. Che abbiamo qui? Costruzione. Mannaggia a me la costruzione, mo. Allora, com'era qui? Chiama la madre del signor... non mi ricordo più qual era, mo. L'ho visto prima di sfuggito, l'ho visto. Ah, dov'era? Ah, ce l'ho nell'elenco lì, cioè, vabbè, allora... Non me lo ricordo.
No, I did something wrong. No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Vabbè, ma...
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital? A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
E niente, facciamo quello lì, mo, che è rimasto. Allora, vediamo qua. Allora, qua che cos'è? Il rapitore di Daisy. Per il momento lo mettiamo qui. Oh, facciamo un attimo, aspetta. Allora, il rapitore sotto la scala. E facciamo... Sì, a te ti metto qua. Perché poi la prendi, no? Allora, il rapitore scendi le scale, la bambina e scompare. Quindi aspettiamo. Scompare, quindi è l'ultima. Questa è la prima. Lei ha il telefono. Il rapitore entra dalla porta ingresso, sì. Il rapitore sale le scale. Ma non è così però. Proviamoci. Ah, l'ho beccato, dai.
The detective gets it right. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
Andiamo da lei o dal marito? Sì.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Ho chiamato la signora Re, non è più attivo, ok. Andiamo giù.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare. Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, But otherwise, no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close. And the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
Bene. Che abbiamo qui? Il telefono. Vabbè, sempre qua siamo.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Che devo fare? Non ci vorrà molto, che devo fare? Ah, devo andare ai piani alti. Va bene, mo vado. Mannaggia me. Cominciamo dalla leva. Anzi, ho pronto. Vabbè, andiamo da lei.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Allora.
It says detective on your badge. Proof she's lying. Come on, Joanna. You can do better. Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes, every night since she was admitted in December.
Your mother had to leave a country renowned for its social security, where healthcare is affordable, and go to Boston for expensive, specialized treatment. I imagine that the cost of her care must be high. Did you think that your share of the ransom would pay for your mother's care?
How can you think that I would allow Daisy to be kidnapped for money? She's like my daughter. I could never imagine such a thing.
Her reaction seemed sincere, but I needed to see how she'd react. Suzanne, I checked. The number you say is a hospital appears to be disconnected. That's pretty strange, don't you think?
It's always worked in the past.
The area code for Boston is 617. This was 413. That's our local area code. She's obviously lying, but why? She seems to really care about Daisy. Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy, no more lies.
Dai, forza. Va a parlare.
Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Ma io tutti devo sfogliare qua, non ho capito. Mica tanto dici.
A locked diary?
Ah, qua c'è lo
Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets.
Bene sì, c'è quello con l'ok. E allora lì ci sarà la fotina che ho visto io in treno. Nell'Orient Express. Vediamo, qua c'è niente. Vediamo se la chiave è qua sotto. Girati però. Non mi fa andare sotto, Oh, finalmente. Cosa abbiamo qui? Un libricino di Victor Hugo. E questo è l'occhiale. Va bene. Saranno occhiali questi. Dai.
What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Andiamo ai piani bassi.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key. Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings. I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks.
Niente, andiamo dalla mamma, dai. Andiamo dalla mamma.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
Ah, ti ricordi assai, ti ricordi? A posto siamo. No, aspetta. Qualcosa manca. No, mi sa tanto di no.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Ok. Scendiamo ai piani bassi. Sopra non c'è più nessuno. Eccoli qua. Vogliamo da lei che dici?
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person. Although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Bene. Perquisisci la stanza. non so dov'è la stanza. Comunque vabbè.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
Ok.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Allora devo andare a aprire il libro. Ah vabbè, apri il libro chiuso, vabbè, normale. Andiamo nella stanza, eh. Tanto dobbiamo fare niente. Andiamo nella stanza.
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
Poi abbiamo, questo abbiamo visto. Questo abbiamo visto. Ma perché questo qua? Ah vabbè, c'è quello con l'occhetto, sì. Che mi devo che devo controllare, che ho fatto tutto qua. Controlliamo bene, che devo dire? Se mi fa andare giù però, ok. Mi stava andando giù. Vabbè. Ok. No, non mi importa. E poi c'è la chiave.
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
Bene, bene, bene. Andiamo andiamo qua, dai. Ah, io la devo mettere. Oh, però che sei.
That doesn't work.
Ma perché la devo mettere io?
That doesn't work.
Mannaggia te.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
No, c'è qualcosa che non va. Oppure aspetta una cosa.
That doesn't work.
Ah vai, se non va così, va così.
Okay, Suzanne.
Niente di
Let's see
meno.
what you haven't told me.
Allora, fammi leggere, va. Non è che leggo io, comunque leggi tu. Ok, poi c'è il...
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Allora, qua ho fatto. Poi che devo fare? Scopri informazioni sul fidanzato. Benissimo, andiamo dalla lei. Andiamo dalla mamma, va? Le buon pomeriggio a tutti, benvenuti in live. A lei non interessa più niente, vuoi vedere? No. Non ti interessa più niente. Anzi, aspetta, fermati. C'è qualcosina qui? Oltre al castello? Sì. Ecco.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
4 ce ne sono di questi. Va bene. Vediamo nell'altra stanza se c'è. Baffi, ci siete? Mi sa tanto di no. In questa camera proprio zero, vabbè. Andiamo dalla Daisy. Dalla Daisy, da... Eccola qua. Ci sono baffi qua per caso? No? No, andiamo da lì.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Che bugiarda, eh. Con te non devo parlare. Ma c'è qualcuno fuori? No, qua non posso andarci allora. Cerca fascicolo. Guarda, 4x4.
Nothing shocks me here.
Ah, ma devo andare avanti. 4x4. E qua è. Le ruote.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. Score. 1 for the good guys.
Parla con la signora. Ok, dobbiamo andare su. Con te no, vero? Così mi caccio il pensiero. Sì, con te no. Vediamo con te, ma non credo. Sì, con te.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Allora.
It says detective on your badge. Prove she's lying. I don't see anything that proves she's lying. You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
Anything odd about the day you went to the movies?
No, nothing. People do that on dates.
I have to ask, Suzanne. We have to cover everything. In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
Che devo fare? Trovatela, beta, ok. Allora mi sa che devo uscire. Sì. Devo andare in macchina allora. Con lui non devo parlare più? No? Allora possiamo andarci. Ok. Facciamo un salvataggio che è sta cosa? Ah, tutte le persone che ho trovato. Ok. Non posso andare. Scendo dalla macchina. Ok. Vediamo dove è la barca. Non me la fai trovare a me.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Lo sapevo che mi faceva trovare a me. Allora, baita. Aspetta, non ricordo, è vero? La strada. Che ha detto che c'è il lago? Ok. Quindi dovrebbe essere qua in zona. No. Mi leggevo il scritto là, vero? Allora, siamo usciti dalla città e quindi qua. Poi abbiamo attraversato 2 ponti. E qua serve, questo è un ponte. Questo è uno, sì. E questo è l'altro. Bene. Poi superate il campo di grano. Il campo di grano è questo. E quindi qua è. Uno è qua e uno è qua. Allora aspetta che dovrebbe essere qua. Dopo ci sono alberi ancora. Ed è questo allora. Alla fine ci siamo fermati sulla. Allora è qua.
I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Guida tu e non mi fare guidare a me, eh? Vedete come te lo dico?
Okay, here is this famous cabin. Let's investigate.
Hello?
Ti rispondono tutti.
Is anyone there?
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant. Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic.
E niente, facciamoci un giretto qua nei dintorni. Ci facciamo un bel giretto.
That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
No. Che sta gente?
I need to see what's inside.
No, lì non posso farci niente. Ah, bene. Ho capito, ma...
If only I could see what's inside.
No, devo fare allora il barile di là sicuramente. Non c'è nient'altro qua. Oppure devo spaccare la porta. Proviamo col barile, va.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic.
E non me lo fa spostare, ma che te... Oh, finalmente. Sali.
Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt. It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
Dov'è sto coso?
Not really my style, but I'll take it. A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Raccogli. Ok, quindi mo posso spaccare la porta. A me se mi fa spaccare la porta.
The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
La scopro ora. Bene, benissimo.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. Some people seem to have played here before.
Le carte.
The floor is scratched and worn in this area.
Bene,
The sofa
bene,
must have
bene.
been moved a lot.
C'è una porta là sotto, benissimo. Muovedo. Come faccio? Se non sposto prima le altre cose.
The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
Un coltello. Spazio. Non te la puoi prendere.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all? It's Fluffy, no doubt about it. This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon. A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down.
E niente, che abbiamo qua? No.
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I
No,
move,
che ma te
it could
vedi,
go off,
no.
and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Mannaggia te, com'è qua mo? Non posso salvare, vero? No. No, lo come fa? Prima che c'è la bomba, grazie. Va. Devo giocare qua praticamente. È rovinato. Ma copri. Io non posso uscire, no? No. Vabbè, ancora non è uguale. Mannaggia a me. Anzi, mannaggia a te che ti sei messa qui. Ma scoppio. E dammi questo suggerimento, dammelo. I simboli tra ruote devono coincidere tra loro. Grazie, ho capito. Ok, almeno questa è sicura. Bravo. Mannaggia a me. Ah, va, che sta scoppiando, va. E non combacio, ce l'ho fatto. Mo te voglio io però. Che devo fare? Aiutami mo. Facci mi devi aiutare. Non c'è aiuto, vero? Mi hai rovinato, mi hai. Allora, 1 e 1, 2. Ma quale dei tre? Ah, se vado qui mi fa tagliare uno dei tre. Grazie. Ah no, dici che c'è qua. Ma non è facile mandare a te. Sta bomba che... Ehi, mannaggia me. Ho pure che scoppiano. Oh. Devo fare in modo che possano fare spazio, aspetta. L'ho liberato. Bene, 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 andiamo avanti. No, è scoppiata. Ah, fa un groups, vai.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Ah, ok, mi fai rivivere qua. Bene. Mannaggia me. Prima la prima. Ah, la prima ce l'ho fatta. Se non scoppio. Ah no, non posso stare lì. Allora. Qua proviamo la seconda. E va Van Goops, va.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
E allora, qui abbiamo detto così, cosa, e proviamo la prima che c'era, ok. Mannaggia questa, così, cosa, prima la terza, bene. Questa. Dovrebbe essere la seconda allora questa. Almeno credo.
That should do it. Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Ma tanto hai il coso, aprila, devi vedere mo.
Oh no. Daisy.
Ah,
No.
l'hai beccata, l'hai trovata.
I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Vabbè. Dove siamo col detective adesso? No, siamo ancora con lei. Vabbè.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
Ah, va. Va, diglielo, dai.
Oh no!
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
Benvenuti sul treno. Finalmente siamo... Benvenuti sul treno. Finalmente si parte. Ah. Poi è ancora bloccato. No, ancora bloccato dalla neve. Bene.
Ratchet? On train? Saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest
Buongiorno,
you.
Pasquale.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You're right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will
La
be
continuazione.
plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has
Il
recovered.
live.
By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
Ok. Lei è francese, come ho parlato. 32, non 32 di più. Le tecniche di polizia.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Non sei francese, allora sei inglese, devo dire.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth.
Americana, allora.
My little gray cells did
Piuttosto,
not let
sai.
me down. Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far.
Che cosa? Si sente. È l'ultimo giorno, per questo siamo usciti.
What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Come si spiega la verità dei colpi inferiti? Diversi assassini, un colpo è stato
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs
no.
his victim and exits left, turning off the light.
Imola.
Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not
Monza,
see
sì.
his or her work has been
Imola
done,
l'hanno già fatta
and
la gara.
stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so?
Sì.
I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
L'hanno già
Of course.
aggiornata. Sì. Allora, qual è il modo migliore per scoprire chi fuma le sigarette elettroniche? Chiede ai passeggeri. Offrire ai passeggeri una sigaretta, no. E che gli faccio chiedere ai passeggeri se fumano.
Those I've questioned.
Allora no.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
Qual è il modo migliore per scoprire chi fuma la sigaretta elettronica? Chiede a Bocco di ricordarsi chi fuma la sigaretta elettronica.
Book doesn't
No.
smoke. Even if he did, I doubt he
Ricordare
would.
chi ho visto.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
Chiede a qualcuno.
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. Et voilà.
Che dove va? Continua a interrogare la signora. Devo continuare a interrogare i passeggeri. È il momento di andare da quelli in cui non ho ancora parlato. Allora, la signora Luke. La fotografia di Denshi.
That's the right answer.
Allora, andiamo in giro, dai. Vediamo se mi trovo qualche baffo qua. No, baffi qua non ne trovo. Vabbè, fa niente. Ce ne possiamo andare.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
Non apre, no? Vediamo qua. Ah, va 105 su, appena mi interessa. Anzi, devo parlare con lui?
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Allora, alla 106 non mi risponde. 107 non devo fare niente. Andiamo avanti. Cioè, 201 no. 202, vediamo. E che non ce ne sono? Ah, era la mia. Niente. 203. E che non ce ne sono? No? Fammi controllare la 100. Allora 107 no, 106 lasciamo stare. 105 lasciamo stare. 104, 103, 102, 101 e mi sa che c'è più niente. Ok, andiamo avanti. Andiamo ad interrogare gli altri, dai Pasquale. C'è qualcuno al bar? Sì.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
Allora, chiede alla signora di osservare la mano. No, chiede ai dire. Se sono o mancini. Chiede a Boku se hanno già raccolto questa informazione.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. No, it's too unreliable. Anyone could lie. Right. Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
Chiede a tutti di tenere qualcosa in mano, sì. No, chiede a tutti qualche mano.
Think, Poirot.
No, allora
that is not a good answer.
Aspetta,
Proceed.
scrive.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. No, not great. Yes, if I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
Chiedere al signor Michael di annettarsi. Mancino, sì. Vabbè. Ricordate. No, vediamo se mi dice questo.
I must admit I'm not right this time. Given all his regular duties. Good job! Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. That was easy. Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
Questa mi sa che è a sinistra, così, giusto? Non è che mi regolo più. No, mi sa che è destra. Sì, è destra così.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed. Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me. Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine. Meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand.
Perfetto.
Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle. Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Pure tu sei a destra. Pure questa è destra.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah,
Dimmi.
a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left
Che
Vinkovsky,
senso?
did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Non possono essere uguali. Non possono essere gli stessi.
I hear, mademoiselle, that
Sì,
you were the
ma
last
cambia
person
qualcosa.
to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And what did you do after that,
Cosa?
mademoiselle?
I went in to the American lady, Mrs.
Deve avere
Hubbard.
il
I
mix,
asked her
però.
for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I
Una
usually
cosa a
carry extra
parte che
aspirin
devi comprare
for
che
the
costa adesso 200
refugees,
euro.
but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Sì, ma se tu giochi ogni volta devi fare alt tab? Ogni volta sì, devi fare alt tab. Ogni volta che viaggi? Ce vo', ce vo'. Allora, questo è svedese. 72, quanti anni, dai.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Ti sento, preoccupare.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. must admit I'm not right this time.
No, allora infermiera sì. Allora vediamo 40 anni, svedese. Sì.
That's the right answer. Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
Allora. La signora. La signora. Facciamo questa.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
No. Facciamo. La donna delle 5.
No, not good. I do not think that's the right answer.
No.
I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Un attimo.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
E mo non le provo con tutte, vai. Questa. Mentre dormo.
No, not good.
È not good. A me mi good.
I do not think that's the right answer.
E allora l'unico che sono rimasti questi è questo.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the... Think, Poirot.
No.
That is not a good answer. Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Parla con la signora. Mano destra o sinistra, ok.
Good job. Brilliant. That was easy.
Fammi vedere una cosa qui. Allora. 2 su 6. Chiede al signor di osservarle. Vabbè, questo ancora non lo so. Ah no, no, aspetta.
Great.
Questo mi sa di sì.
Brilliant.
E questo qual è? Non me lo ricordo. No, ma non sa che non fuma lui. È il segretario.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Allora,
Are you a
questo-
smoker?
Think, Poirot. That is not
Are you a smoker?
nice.
Allora è lui.
This is
Are you a smoker?
no, not good.
Ma
Are
tutti
you a
fumano.
smoker?
Fantastic. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Devo trovare chi fuma elettronico.
I'll observe her instead.
Questo che cos'è?
I'll observe her instead.
Questo è a sinistra. Vabbè, tanto non devo fare niente con lei. No, è pure destra quella.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Che ha detto? Non ho capito.
I'll keep an eye on them instead. Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché?
Ma tutti destri su qua. Tutti destri su, vabbè.
He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just one pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Non c'è niente qua. Che dove?
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Non c'è niente, no.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Che gli fa male la pancia a questo? No, sono rovinato, non mi aiuto però.
Ah, Monsieur Maury. Would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When Freya always wins? Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic. That was easy.
Uè, Daniel. Allora. Vediamo sta ricetta. Dov'è la ricetta? Ah, lì. Allora, tonico dei giorni difficili. Ehi. Succo di limone. Vabbè, un limone. 15 di acqua frizzante, 6 foglie di menta, 5 di succo di zenzero, vini. E il limone perché non me lo fai prendere?
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Non lo trovo il limone. Qui? Lemon? Sì. Ah, veramente. Non mi manca, solo il limone mi manca. E non riesco a vedere dov'è. Ok, l'ho trovato.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauchet so he can prepare it for me.
Il bicchiere dove lo trovo? Il bicchiere. Sì, Pasquale, sì. A meno che devo andare da coso, ho capito, Da lui.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken? Not stirred?
It's not for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent! I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Metà limone, com'era? E mo com'era metà? Io... No, mi sa che è un limone intero, era. Una e due, quant'era? Help me, Pasquale, mannaggia a te, mannaggia.
Think, Poirot, that is not
È metà allora, giusto?
half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
No, senza sì.
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
Benissimo.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Here you go, Mr. Maury. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
Continua l'interrogatorio. Quanto abbiamo? No, ancora 2 su 6. Parla con la signorina.
That's the right answer.
Chiede alla signora... Ah, ok. Dove vai? Che devo andare dall'altra parte? E lui che fa qui?
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché. I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent. That's it. It's open now. A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books. Empty rum bottles.
Ah, è lì.
Haha! Golden moustache.
Manca un altro baffo, mi manca. Dove cavolo è? Non si sa.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There's so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there. But carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Allora, facciamo così, dai. Ma solo quelle scatole. Ah, pure questa voi spostate. A meno che questa non serve. Però se me la fa spostare vuol dire che serve. Voila.
Et voilà!
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least, a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Quello che scrive? Sempre con tutto con la destra su, ma... Sì, tutto con la destra.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Nielsen is right-handed.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
I have my doubts. But why would she feel the need to lie?
Sei tu l'assassino.
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins."
Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
Torna dal signor Maury. Come mi Mi risponderà, lo spero se non me lo mangio. Anzi, prima di andare da Muri, vediamo se quella ha indagato. Mo' arrivo.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Ok, possiamo andare da lui, mo? Mano destra o sinistra? Andiamo da lui, bello fresco. Ecco, come è bello operativo.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Please, write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Bouc approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Ma tutti destri siete, non ho capito io.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me.
Elettronico.
What is wrong with a good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot, I see.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Mori.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hurt like that. But if you told Monsieur Bouc, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Mori. My palate depends on your good health.
Torna dal signor Mori. Dal signor Mori. E non è lui il signor Mori. Parla con la signorina qui. Continua a interrogare. Niente. Qua possiamo andare, via.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
So, Monsieur Fauché, are you trying to hide things from me? I know about your little party last night.
You are not a detective for nothing. I'm sorry, Monsieur Poirot.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
No, con lei ho già parlato. E là, dove andiamo? Andiamo dal dottore. Ah, a proposito, c'è quella ragazza lì, col dottore, andiamo da lei. Andiamo, che ci aspetta con ansia. Da te vengo dopo, che tanto andiamo qua. Non devo fare niente qua. Parliamo con lui, vediamo.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
No, non c'è niente. Ok.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Lei è ammazzato, ti rendi conto? Per farmi vedere prima se c'è qualcosa. Qualche baffo qui per me. No, andiamo.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
Ah, did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out, in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
Andiamo a scrivere con... Ma tutti destri siete, non ho capito io. Ma...
This man is right-handed.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Allora, qui non devo fare niente. Ah sì. Conclusione sul liquido. Perfetto. Anzi, aspetta, seleziona elementi importanti. No, aspetta. Ah, vede il liquido, sì. Allora, sulla scena.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Vabbè, poi qua faccio dopo. Sperando che mi rimane? Sì.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
Alle 8, sì.
That does not prove she's lying. She's lying, but why? She may be telling the truth, but I cannot be certain.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Allora, questo qua l'abbiamo finito. Qua che c'è? Qua manca? No, qua abbiamo usato pure. Sì. Gli alibi. Allora. Mettiamo Mister ha parlato con lui. Lei ha parlato con lei. Lei con lei. E quindi questo è rimasto con questo.
I do not think that's the right answer.
No, e allora vuol dire che questo. Ok.
E voilà.
Fai rapporto a... sì, va bene.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere.
Eccolo qua.
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
E qual è la stanza? Trova la stanza di Hubbard. Va buono, va.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious. There is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubert, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I have it!
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not! What a question!
I will take that as a no. Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Ma ce l'ho... Dove devo andare, mo? O devo andare così tanto per... Ah, dalla principessa devo andare. Con te? No. Fermati, che dove sto andando? Classe... classe... No, allora è più avanti. No, non è di qua. Ah, che motivi del dottore, dove sei?
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
Che devo fare? Ah. Allora, devo confrontare le dimensioni delle ferite. Allora, mettiamo 4 centimetri questa.
No, not good.
E io che ne so, mettiamo... una via di mezzo. Ok. Questa facciamo 10 e 15.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
No, meno leggera, dai.
This is wrong. But think, Poirot, that is...
Questa è bella profonda, dai.
No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time. I do not think that's the right answer.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Buongiorno, si è svegliato.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice. Two days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Ok, bentornati dalla detective. Quando fa niente. Trova il colonnello.
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
No, non è questa la stanza.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty. I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found. Spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you're good to go.
Copy that.
E siamo tornati di nuovo qua. Che è successo?
Okay,
Ah,
there's the
pick
pickup.
up, un pick up.
Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. Footprints.
Giusto, capitolo 5.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Buonanotte. Come tu stare?
Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this. She's not here.
Come tu stare? Una meraviglia.
3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Io sono in live.
That's where I found Fluffy.
Come pure io.
Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
Ma scomincia.
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Al momento no. Ma è uscita la versione nuova. Daniel sa qualcosa, ma c'è a me.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
E qua è su Discord. Su ETS2 mod. C'è scritto radio. E mo non può fare niente allora. Ah sì. Bravo. Sento passi ma non so dove sono. Ma ecco qua.
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Ma la bomba lasciata lì che muovi gli orecchi.
Aren't you gonna read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it.
Che cosa?
Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Allora, mo che dobbiamo fare? Ispeziona il bunker, raccoglie informazioni di Michael. Facciamo prima le informazioni, va? È più facile.
Somebody ignored the barricade tape. The glove compartment is closed. Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call. Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else? Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. At least on TV. Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
Chi? Pasquale. È lui che ci gioca. E poi che cavolo se lo ricorda il numero? Non è che si leggeva tanto il numero, sai? Non me lo ricordo. Allora. 3487.
The detective gets it right. Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, and we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter. Mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again. The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company. Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
È modo avere il bunker. Dove cavolo era mo? Mo? No, non è di qua. Ah, la sotto, mi sa. Vediamo se è di qua. Mi sono perso il bunker. A meno che non devo parlare con lui prima, aspetta.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
No, aspetta, rimane dove sei. Pasquale? Oh, pure qua c'è il codice. Non è che è il numero 3847. Non è che è quello, no?
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move. There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Devi vedere se ti chiudono qui, che fai? Allora ci
What the
vuole.
hell is that gas can doing here?
Qua è benzina.
The cap's been damaged. And some gasoline has leaked out.
Sta funzionando. No. Ah, che rottura però.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin.
No,
Everything is falling apart.
Ah, ma che casino pure qua.
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here. Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open. No, doesn't work. Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door. No, doesn't work.
Pasquale? Ah, è sveglio Pasquale. E io comunque devo fare? Mica è complicato mo'.
No, doesn't
No.
work.
Ah, così no. Vediamo se lo posso fare in un'altra maniera. No, aspetta, come funziona qua? Uno, due e l'altra qua è qui. Vediamo se muove.
No, doesn't work. No, doesn't work.
E che mo? Allora, questi cavi qui vanno... Ok. Così devo capire i cavi dove vanno. Ok. Ah, ma che casino, non è che si capisce più di tanto. Allora facciamo così. Facciamo così. Vedi di funzionare, se no ti scottano.
Now, let there be light.
E me lo sbrigate però prima che si chiude.
Perfect, it works.
Eh?
February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
Prima che si chiude, vai. E c'è altro qui? No, che ne so di codici io qui. Ah, 24 febbraio 2000... Che data era? Non è che è 2013, eh? No, non lo so il codice, devo vedere da qualche parte. Ci dovrebbe essere qualcosa che mi dà i codici. Aspetta, fammi vedere là dentro il calendario. Allora.
February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything. February 24th.
Allora, febbraio 2019. È che... Ma... Devo essere da qualche parte qua. No, non mi fa capire niente qua. Mo? No, ma è che mi aiuta qua però.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin.
Cade a
Everything
pezzi.
is falling apart.
Per non mi muovo cade a pezzi.
Could use a new light bulb.
Serve?
Could use a new light bulb.
Ah, una lampada nuova, ok. Nah. Vediamo.
Damn, that isn't it.
No? No. Mamma che complicato a scrivere in questa maniera. Ah, ho capito come si scrive. Se vado all'incontrario. Capito, ho capito.
No, that didn't work.
Ma perché? Avangups, va.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Che devo fare? Ah, I soldi c'ho qua.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house. An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story? That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. These get locked up again until forensics get here.
Mi sono spaventato, penso che c'era qualcuno. Esamina gli oggetti nella cassaforte, l'ho fatto, poi raccogli informazioni di Michael, scopri più della tecnica dei pensieri. Ma vangups.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last. The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Torno alla stazione di polizia. Ok, ho finito qui. Sì.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station? I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat. Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new roll.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning, and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
How did you find the cabin?
Police radio. I heard the forensic team getting directions. Then, when they finally left the scene late this morning, I jumped in my pickup and hurried on up the mountain.
You tore the tape at the entrance to the property and stomped all over the house. This constitutes a serious violation of a crime scene, Mr. Clark.
I'm aware of that. I'm sorry. I'll pay the fine. But I got carried away. It isn't often I get a crime scene all to myself.
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow. Surprise him into making an error. Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand. He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key. What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
I need proof, not guesswork. Come on, Joanna. You're a better detective than that. So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
I called Boston 6 News. Your editor said she hadn't talked to you in a long time. If you're working on the Armstrong case, why haven't you submitted anything during the last month?
When the kidnapping occurred, I realized it was a golden opportunity. Forget intimate photos of the rich and famous. Here was a story that just dropped into my lap. I was about to turn in my first notes when I overheard the discovery of the cabin, and I was right. No other journalist got there ahead of me. Then you had to turn up. I need to get out of here and write my copy.
That sounds plausible. He's on the spot when a big story erupts and he goes after it. Your press card says Boston 6 News, and you say you started working on the Armstrong case when little Daisy was abducted, but Boston 6 News didn't even know you were on site.
Detective, if I had the inside track on this case, do you think I'm gonna go only to Boston 6? I could have had a bidding war for my... I'm gonna use the word, my scoop.
It still doesn't sound quite right. But there is a warped kind of logic to his story. Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
Ancora. Che abbiamo qui? È vero questo.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened. No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Arrivo alla baita. Allora, questo lo trovo di sorpresa qua. E lanciasi.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake. That is a great detective job. I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective! cutting you some slack already, but we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest.
È possibile che qua non ce
Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town.
Mo? Devo vedere bene. Fammi dare una controllata. Ma mi sembra strano.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Non me ne dà, vabbè, niente baffi. Non me ne dà, che te lo dico.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I have to log this.
It's my last chance.
No. No! Suzanne?
I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go. You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Uè, che mo non me la trovo più.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah, but I'm not giving up. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to...
Finalmente ho capito come si corre.
The door is wide open. How strange.
Che non c'è più, mo? Me lo immaginavo io.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke. Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau?
Secondo me è partita.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
A posto. Già sono completi. Indaga sul... ok. C'è qualcuno qui? No, non c'è nessuno. Vabbè, ma indaga però devo andare prima da lei, devo vedere...
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs. It appears Suzanne killed... Suzanne's diary is missing. Her glasses are missing.
Mancano gli occhiali. Vabbè, ce l'ha... No, cosa c'è?
She must have realized at last how she'd been used, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her. She must have realized at last how she'd been used, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
In passato le streghe di... ok. C'è più nient'altro qua.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
C'è altro?
I called the district attorney to inform him. This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by. The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. with $1 million. Dollars, marked though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed. I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
Ancora bloccato, ma siamo sull'Orient Express.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin, this was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter, he was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Interrogo I sospettati nel vagone. Ristorante, bene, andiamo al ristorante, va. Se mi ricordo se è di qua? Classe 2, sì, di qua il ristorante, dai.
I hope we will be leaving soon. I hope we will be leaving soon.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
Benvenuti nel ristorante. E dove sono i passeggeri? Ah, ecco. Ah, una alla volta, venite? Vai, va.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No! No!
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Oh yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar. Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever. That does not prove she's lying. I know there is a clue somewhere to
No, perché ho
prove she's
cliccato questo, ho
lying.
sbagliato.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
So, you do not know the captain. Is it coincidence you are both traveling from Istanbul to Paris?
Yes, and? I don't know Miss Olsen either. And yet we not only travel to Paris, we share the same compartment.
Miss Debenham makes a good point. Who are they hiding their relationship from, and why?
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. Do you hear?
Archie, stop!
Captain, no! This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone! Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that forgive me, but your chivalry is like the smoke screen from your e-cigarette.
What?
Forgive me, but it is overdone, this. And I ask myself, what is your gallantry really hiding? And what does it have to do with the murder? Your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
Cuirà che è stato trovato morto, credo di sì. L'ora del delitto? No, quello è morto no allora.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may...
Mi mancano gli alibi della signora... Oh, ok. Vabbè, il fazzoletto ancora si sa.
also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone. No, not good. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No, not good. The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. Et voilà.
Il racket è morto. Allora, quale si è spaccato? Il treno causa. Ma era di quello primo allora.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Well done. Right. If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour. Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Allora. E che devo confrontare qua?
No, not good.
Allora, il ragazzo con questo. E allora facciamo così. Allora, Buku lo facciamo col dottore come ho fatto prima. Questo è con il ragazzo. La signorina con la lei. E ovviamente sono rimasti quei due qua. No, aspetta. Mettiamo a lei.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
No, allora facciamo 1 e 1. Vabbè, ho sbagliato ormai. Ormai, vai.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Allora, avevamo detto questo qui con i che avevamo detto questo quel giovane, questo qua col dottore, e qua a destra con questo. Ok,
That was easy.
c'è altro? Questo. Allora, qual è la lettera ricamata sul fazzoletto? Ah, l'H.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
L'HD. HD. Di lei. No, perché ci sono 3 H però. Sicuramente uno. Hector 2. Vabbè, vediamo questi 3, non lo so. Ah, no, ce ne sono di più. Ma io quante devo mettere? 7 identificate. Ne manca uno.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
No, è tutto sbagliato? No, ho fatto persone da identificare. Persone da identificare. Una.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth.
Sì, ho capito, vieni qua, ho capito.
I do not think that's the right answer. No, not good.
E quella no, il dottore. Ok.
That was easy.
Facile è stato, sì. Allora, che dobbiamo fare qua? Interroga la persona con cui sai il nome. Va bene. Il nome con la per H, ok. E poi interroga il sospetto con cui sai il nome.
It's a real brain teaser.
Ma facciamo sto lavoro qua. No, qua deve andare quello più grande, aspetta. Allora, siamo rimasti. Siamo rimasti. Allora, questo va qua. No. Come lo caccio? Quello? Non si caccia, vabbè, facciamo così. Ok, qui ci siamo. No, è tutto sbagliato. Mamma che è complicato. Allora. Vabbè dai, diciamo il primo lo mettiamo qua che gira, come al solito. E quello non gira però. No. No, non è andata così. Allora, questo lo mettiamo qua dove era prima. E so che devo mettere uno piccolino qui. Ok, mo gira. Perfetto. Ma dobbiamo far girare. Dov'è? Questa qua sotto qua dobbiamo far girare mo. Come facciamo? Mettendo questa qui? Ok. Oh no, il piccolo qui, vediamo. È giusto.
Voila.
Okay.
It should work correctly now.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli? Delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
E mo di questo che gli dico. Il caso o gli alibi? Facciamogli il caso, dai.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes? It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Ok.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Vediamo che mi dice lui.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Bene. Dove andiamo? Ah, da cosa? Dalla signora? Da lei. Allora. No, l'abbiamo completato qua, no, non mi importa. L'unica cosa qui. Allora, devi interrogare il dottor Constantin e la contessa. Ok, ci facciamo. Devi interrogare chi è il nome col cognome iniziale con l'H. Mi mancano gli alibi, uno è a posto. Andiamo a interrogare a questa qua adesso.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am, Herr Voll. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman. Herr Poirot, thank you very much for helping me.
E dove va? No, non è così. Nemmeno così. Ma la seconda sa che non so com'è. Non è manco così. Ma che complicato è. Non mi esce, non si apre. Ma io non lo so. Ah, vediamo l'ultima matriosca qui. Allora, devo fare tutto.
Presidente, Cassazione, là ti prepari il paese, ti ricordi? Sì, là.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course.
Piero,
Everyone
salve,
is
salve.
talking about it.
Mettiamo
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you. Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Allora, alle B2 su 6. Poi che abbiamo qui? Devi interrogare il dottore, vabbè, poi andiamo. Aspetta. Questo è già una fatta, giusto? Sì.
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Perfetto. Andiamo camera adesso, dai. Sì, vabbè. Vediamo se c'è il baffetto qua. No, non me ne danno baffetti.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Allora, questo abbiamo detto che ha detto che è un Gerishi, un diplomatico, 18 non io do banco se lo paghi, ma ti do 34.
That's the right answer. Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family?
Armstrong? It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Che presentoso? Meno uno.
Eh bien, the good count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
E tra un po' ci parlo, dove vai? Andiamo alla stanza... No, dovrebbe essere qui. Non la passa liscia.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
Ah no, ho sbagliato da Fangups. Proteggi sua moglie.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andrini.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No. I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
Offri il suo aiuto, offri l'aiuto del dottor... Sì.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Ah, mo te ne vai dalle scatole. Fammi parlare con la leva.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
Allora, questa è disoccupata, ha detto 21enne, americana, mettiamo americana, 21enne, disoccupata, le conferma, grazie.
My little grey cells did not let me down. A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Allora, siamo andati a cena, siamo tornati al nostro comportamento, siamo andati a letto alle 10, tra mezzanotte e 2 ho provato a dormire, ma... E l'altro è? All'offri, ho preso un sonnifero.
Calm now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
Allora, malattia, sonnifero, terno bloccato. Allora, la selezione dell'evento dimostra che sta mentendo. Terno bloccato allora.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow, so there was no shaking of the train.
But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick.
You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Ecco qua.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
E ora navighiamo in questa stanza. Oh,
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Baffi non ce ne sono, vero? È troppo bello. No, non è così. Allora, la foglia la mettiamo da qui. Facciamo una cosa, la foglia la mettiamo da qui. E invertiamo le cose come ero prima. Perché non vai?
It's closed.
Sì. No, devo fare come prima, è giusto, il gallo qua. Vediamo se muove. Oh. Dove va il gallo? Dove va? Che dove va? Ah, qua? Bene. Perché non gira? Dai. Oh, dai, che difficile. Non si è aperto niente. Si apre qua, però vabbè. No. Aspetta. No. Oh, finalmente. Devo girarla ancora. Perfetto.
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H. It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Tanto più o meno non dovrebbe niente. Qualcosa c'è che devo fare.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you!
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong, your older sister, the mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Si può salvare che continuiamo da qui? Diciamo come siamo messi qua? Allora, traduzione della frase incisiva. A me come siamo messi, che salvo qui. Ok, abbiamo solo questo qua da fare. Vabbè, questo qua poi lo faremo più avanti. Ok, salviamo qui, dai. Grazie a tutti per essere stati in live, grazie per la compagnia, ci vediamo alla prossima. Bye bye.